You beat Saribot? You did, you're crazy. James, welcome in, you tried. Yeah, so, Manta, welcome in, how are you? So, as I was saying in the middle of the ad break there without my face on screen, Anne-Marie, who is this singer that, you might know her from this song she did with Marshmello that was like, I told you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. It's like F-R-I-N-D-S. That one. But then she also did a song with Clean Bandit. Rockabye, baby, rockabye. I'm gonna rock you. She's named her baby boy. Her baby boy, Forever Sugar. Fucking mental decision to name your child Forever Sugar. But yeah, so I had to laugh at that. Manta, welcome in, how are you? Love is real, it's true. Emmy, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Whoa, wait. Did you not have like, I know you didn't have streaks in your stream, but did you not have them in my stream either? I'm not sure. She did something with 17 and it was like, who did she do something with 17? I can't see it. Are you sure? You might be thinking of another random blonde European woman. Oh, she was in a re-release of World. Why would you ruin that song? That's literally one of 17's best songs. Why would you ruin it with her on it? Ugh. Yes, 2002 for some reason was massive in Korea, so it makes sense that they would put her on something. You hated rock? I also hated Rockabye. Clean Bandit had their moment, and like I enjoyed them in their moment, and then it was just too much. I did see them at Leeds Fest years ago though. Oh, you have had them here. You just never shared them because you never reached such a big number. Aww. Well, here you are. You can't lose it now. You've got to be here every time I stream now. Say welcome in. How are you? Celebrity, don't choose a pick me name for your baby chat. I know. She said the reason was because she had gestational diabetes. Fucking mental decision. First of all, I only learned gestational diabetes was a thing this year. Did you know? Did you know you can get diabetes when you're pregnant, and then when you finish being pregnant, the diabetes goes away? Isn't that mental? I had no idea this was a thing until this year, and now this is the second time I'm hearing about it. Ventus, welcome in. How are you? You have not missed the MFreg talk. We have MFreg updates, we have MPreg updates, and then we also just have general IRL Yowie updates. There's been so much Yowie. I'm in the Yowiest Yowie of my life. Colin, welcome in, how are you? Pregnancy is terrifying, it really truly is. Pregnancy is so scary. People like make more humans when humans already are the worst. Well, the thing that's crazy about pregnancy, right, is babies actually should be in the womb for longer than, I mean, there's many things that are crazy about pregnancy. Babies should be in the womb for longer than they are. 9 months isn't enough time for a baby as it should be. But it's because women, or anyone who has a womb, cannot carry a baby longer than that, or it damages them. Like, isn't that wild? What how is that a thing? Blue, welcome in, how are you? Can we play Lads today? I can't, because I don't have it on my phone. Like, I can't, look, I'll show you. So it is on my phone, but it's not fully downloaded because I literally don't have space for it. I need like 5 more gigabytes. Because this motherfucker. And that's Genshin with less of the downloads on it, because Genshin now has a thing where you can download the essentials, so like as you do quests you download the quest as opposed to downloading all the quests at once. So like, can you imagine that without me doing that? Oh good, the first thing I hear on tuning in is MFreg updates. Don't worry, you're still in the right, you're in the right area, okay? This is the place to be. I am actually Fujoing out. I'm Fujoing out like crazy at the moment. Do you know how other animals throw out their babies really early, then in like 2 weeks they go to I know! Isn't that wild? Meanwhile, you have elephants who I think have like their babies in the womb for a really long time. $18 to 24 months for an elephant baby. Wild. Manatees are 13 months. Rhinoceros is 15 to 18. Just... yeah. So just think about that. If you have a wife and you get your wife pregnant, just think about that she should have the baby in there longer, but it would physically hurt her to do so. Okay? Consider that. Other animals are so good at it. Horses are running around and jumping when they're 1 hour. I know, horses are crazy. Actually, how long is a horse's gestational period? I don't want to know how to tell if a horse is pregnant. (320 to 370 days). So that's actually quite similar to humans, and yet somehow foals come out running. How? What? What? Make room for the boys. I don't have any room. I did try and do some Genshin stuff today to try and make some space, and it just wasn't happening. Some animals just have 2 million babies, that's true. Or your man. He only had 4. Making some bolognese. Ooh, nice. Horses are superior. Is your mum on your account? If someone is experiencing yaoi withdrawals, would that be called fujonesing? Colin, that's a good one. Fujonesing. I like that. I really like that. Do y'all know the big yaoi news? It's not really yaoi because it's IRL, but Dan and Phil said they're in a relationship and have been for the past 16 years. And I cried. I'm not even a fanny. It just made me really happy. Like, I enjoy their content. I'm just like not into them in that way. But like, it just made me so happy to see them finally feel like they can actually talk about it. The way you're talking about it in a GC again, it's literally just like, oh, it just feels like your gay uncles, your gunkles, finally decided to tell everyone. When everyone's been like, yeah, I mean, they fucking lived together in a house for the last 15 years, but sure. But it's just so good. And the video is so good. I really recommend watching the Dan and Phil video that they posted yesterday, because it talks a lot about like parasocialness between like fans and like what is and isn't okay, and like mental health and stuff like that. But the thing I think one of the things that I really liked was their they were really understanding of fandom in terms of like, they get that people want to write fan fiction about them and they don't have an issue with that. Like, they recognize that that there's a lot of people out there who'll do that and not want them to be involved at all. You know, like, they're totally cool with that, and it's just the people that like cross the boundary that they're uncool with. And I thought that was really cool, because there's a lot of people out there who are just like really, really, really anti like RPS, real person shipping. And I think most people, in my experience, in the RPS communities I've been in, most people do not want the people that they are RPSing to know anything about it. So I thought that was really cool that they were like aware of that. Dan and Phil, now those are names I haven't heard in a long time. I know. They have been posting quite regularly on what was their games account and it is now just their account together. And their content's been really fun, actually. You should have to check it out. What's this? Find me. Oh, I saw this earlier as well. I thought that was really sweet, Amanda. But yeah, that's the big news. Dan and Phil are actually in a relationship and have been the entire time. And like fell into it in 2009. Never even defined their relationship. Just moved in together one day and that was them for the rest of their lives, essentially. And I just, love is so real and I'm so happy for them. And it's just been like, oh, I don't know, it's just been so lovely. But yeah, that's the big news. I do have some M-Freg updates. Never actually watched them, but your sisters are super into someone growing up. You'll probably tell them about this. I'm sure they'd love it. Oh, they probably already know, Colin. People who have been into Dan and Phil in the past and didn't speak about them for 10 years have suddenly come out of the woodwork, you know? I saw a tweet that was like, my ex, who I haven't spoken to in the last 8 years, just texted me to talk about Dan and Phil. Like, that's how huge this news is. Yes, Dr. Ali Lukes, the Scent dissertation woman herself, also tweeted about it. Tumblr tweeted about it. It's been like a whole thing. Yeah, it's just, it's wonderful. Especially, you don't know who they are? Ventus, come on now. They were like one of the OG YouTuber kind of groups from like 2012 kind of time. Like, they were on YouTube before that, but that's when they blew up, I think. No, it's welcoming. Yes, updates. Someone you were close to in elementary school messaged you a few minutes ago. You're wondering if it's about... That's funny. You know their faces, but you never watched them or heard anything. Oh my god. You have no idea. AJ, what the hell? What goes on? How? You knew who they were, but you never Gosh. This is wild. Holly, welcome in, Harry. You low-key thought they'd already come out. Well, they both came out as gay. And they've kind of like... They've never like officially gone on record and said we are a couple, but it's been pretty clear, if that makes sense. Like, if you are not an idiot, you can recognize what's going on. But they've never actually said, hey, we're we are a couple. So there's always been that doubt. The early 2010s British vlogger boom era, yeah. There's a big mix of these 2010s old gaming YouTubers like Smosh. I would say they were like Smosh adjacent, because they were like British humor kind of stuff. Do you know a lot about famous YouTubers like I should as a proper internet slug? Well, Don't worry, I'm an internet historian. I can tell you so much. I love a good bit of internet gossip, so. Which one is Mfreg? None of them are Mfreg. You didn't speak English when Smosh were popular? Okay. I was never a Smosh person. I never watched Smosh. Like, I know who they are, but I never got into them. I think they were too English. Not English, too American. You didn't know? What the fuck? You all need to get yourselves on YouTube and learn about 2010's YouTube culture. I think on YouTube back in the day, somehow it was really easy to just miss huge people. Like, I watched people literally adjacent to them, but never thought to watch them. I feel like it's actually opposite, Emmy, because I feel like nowadays, like back in like 2010 to 2015, I would say, you knew nearly everyone who had over 1 million subs. But nowadays, it's like, I don't know who the fuck that is. You watched Rooster Teeth and Rad? I don't know who Rad Brad is, but I had a Rooster Teeth era. And then I went off them really quickly.
Oh no!
Not really quickly as in like, I liked them for a while, but then I think something happened that made me go, oh, I'm not watching them anymore. I can't remember what it was, but I was like really disgusted. You were a little into Smosh? I feel like I just wasn't, I don't know. I think I'm not, like, American humor doesn't really work for me a lot of the time, so I think that's why. Professional internet lore keeper Kirsty. Not Pilk! But yeah, that's pretty much me. Mainly watch tech stuff on YouTube back then? Okay. Yeah, I agree with Zay. I think it was a lot easier back then. But I get what you're saying about, like, you could watch people adjacent and not them. Like, because I watched a lot of, like, the OG Brick Crew of, like, Zoella and all that, but I didn't watch, like, some of their friends I didn't watch. And I watched, like, a lot of the gays. I didn't know they were gay at the time, but I know they're gay now. But I didn't watch a lot, like, so, like, I watched the likes of, like, Troye Sivan and Tyler Oakley and Joey Graceffa, but then I didn't watch, like, Mamrie and Grace and all that. Like, I didn't like their humor, so I get it. Trev, welcome in. Not Hi Sisters. Not the James Charles cosplay. It was just Fred and Jenna not Fred! Oh god! Think your big YouTube thing in the early 2010s were like Super Best Friends and Game Grumps. I don't know Super Best Friends, but I watched a lot of Game Grumps back in the day. You're loving the Smosh comeback. Yeah, I'm really happy that they're like, they've got Smosh back. Like, I didn't watch them, so I don't really care, like, in terms of, like, them as people. But I'm really happy that as creators, they got their thing back. And that it's doing well for them. You hope they get the Brit YouTubers on the podcast? Oh, I'm sure they will. But I'm sure their first guest will be, like, PJ. Because PJ, I think, like, I'm pretty sure PJ's known the whole time. Because I think he's, like, their closest friend. Grace is, yeah, I've been getting Grace's TikToks because Grace was doing a show in Edinburgh. Yeah, I never watched her a lot, but maybe I feel like her humor seems to have changed because the TikTok I watched of her in Edinburgh was like interesting. You know Smosh now, you never watched them? Whoa. Your tummy hurts? Oh no, have an antacid. Their clips are funny and fun crossover. Yeah, I see their some of their TikTok stuff and I think that's funny. One of your friends loves their stuff now. They've got a good thing. Yeah, I think so. I think because they've added everyone. You know, it's not just the OG2. They've got like Shane and Courtney and stuff as well. The Super Best Friends racist Waka complaint. Oh, really? Oh, dear. You watched Jenna Marbles, Charlie is so cool at Kick the PJ, this emo kid that was known as Bamf. You watched Kick the PJ and you didn't watch Dan and Phil? Emmy, what? What, Emmy? That's mental. Yes, PJ and Sophie did the intro. Yes, and I think people reckon PJ did their new logo because it like looks like stuff he's done before. Kick the PJ streams, by the way. Y'all should check him out. His streams are quite cozy. Miss Jenna, but you're sure she's happy with her dogs. And also, I really respect Jenna for taking accountability herself. And unlike all these people who are like, okay, I'm going to sit back and reflect on all the wrong things I did, and then they come back 2 months later as if nothing ever happened. Jenna was like, I'm taking myself off the internet. And I really respect that. She fucked up, and she just was like, I fucked up, I'm out. You still watch Good Mythical Morning? I never watched them either. Super Best Friends were pretty cool. Their Yakuza videos were a big help in getting Yakuza ported to English. Oh wow. That was Hollow Knight's Kickstarter. Oh, that's awesome. That is really awesome. I watched a lot of The Completionist when I was younger. Unfortunately, I think was it last year or 2 years ago? I can't remember. He got caught by like for accidentally not paying charity stuff. Like it was a whole big thing. I think he's trying to like make a comeback and like he's very owning up to it and saying like I made a massive mistake. I think it was like an oversight kind of thing as opposed to like specifically being like I am going to take money from charities. But yeah, I really liked him back in the day. You're obsessed with Fantastic? Yes. PJ, Dan, Phil, and Crabsticks. This isn't Mpreg. We're talking about real life Yowie, Jeff. Welcome in. How are you? Wait, he does. Who does? Oh, PJ. Yes, he streams. Yeah. Yeah, he plays Animal Crossing sometimes, I think. Or he used to, anyway. Follow PJ on Twitch without having any idea who he is. Trev! That's funny. Who's Jenna? Or why are we talking about Jenna Ortega? Toji, welcome in. How are you? Mythical Kitchen better than Good Mythical Morning? I don't know anything about this. No, it was like, I think he'd hired someone, like, he had a company that, like, every year he did this, like, charity event, and he had a company that, like, sorted it out, but the company fucked up. But it was his company. It was just that someone he hired under that company didn't do things right. And I think that's what happened. I don't think it was tax evasion. I think it was just like mismanagement. From my understanding anyway. Almost threw your phone from this boss fight in Arknights. I really want to play Arknights and it's annoying me now that I can't download the full thing. I had it like 95% downloaded and then it was like, we can't download the other 5%, you don't have any space. Once again, this is why this fucker right here Taxi Vader. Oh my god. Your taxi's arrived. Speaking of YouTubers, you saw that Tana Mojo posted that she's been sober for a year. Whoa. That's huge. I can't stand her. But like, that's huge. That's amazing. Used to watch The Completionist, but still watch Jesse Cox and Dodger to this day and still listen to... Yeah, Jesse Cox, love him. I never really watched Dodger much, but I loved I think the thing that I was really sad about with like the whole fallout with Gerard was the Scary Game Squad. And they still do Scary Game Squad, but I feel like the dynamic changed obviously without him there and it doesn't feel the same anymore. But I friggin' loved Scary Game Squad so much. And I'll still go back and watch some of those, like some of their playthroughs they did because they're so good. Like, I know Until Dawn is contentious and like obviously doesn't do Native American stuff well at all. I totally recognize that, but like watching their playthrough was like, oh my god, it's such comfort content to me. It's so good. Mojo Jojo? Why are we talking about Mojo Jojo? I also used to love Super Beard Bros. They were so good too, and that obviously changed that dynamic. You also love the classics, Danny Gonzalez, Drew Gooden, Curtis Connor. I think Curtis Connor is not great, but the other two are good. I wouldn't call them the classics. They're like second gen classic more than anything. I think Curtis Connor has done something recently that was a bit like, I can't remember what though. I just remember I stopped watching him. But I love Danny Gonzalez. You were just wondering if something was wrong because you went to see and you were unsubbed. You don't remember, but you know he did something bad, and that's what I don't remember, but I know something wasn't right. I think that like people were calling him out for something, and I unsubbed. Also follow Jesse Cox without knowing anything about him. I just like that he plays a lot of 14. Jesse Cox is like, he is awesome. He's a really, I don't know him. He could be awful behind the scenes, but from the personality he presents, he's a really, really lovely guy and has been in the industry for a really long time and should be so much bigger than he is. His reviews and stuff are so good. His Let's Plays are really good as well. I remember when he was playing The Witcher for like so long. He was playing The Witcher 3 for years because he just wanted to get every bit of that out of the game. It was awesome. A Scary Game Squad playthrough of Until Dawn is go. Literally, the way they did that, like they didn't use a guide. I think they did it almost to perfection somehow without a guide. It's so good. Indigo, my go, Indigo. It's such comfort for me, and I know the game is bad, but like, it reminds me of the Mikote I met in FF14 who called their character tax evasion. I love that. The next time you get a new iPhone, it'll have to have at least 256 gigabytes of storage, so space won't be an issue for future Kirsty. You say that. I used to have a 64 and I was like, whoa, no way, 128 is so much. I don't need more than this. And now I'm like, oh god damn. You don't know anyone Emmy just mentioned? They were Vine people who actually managed to make the journey to YouTube and stuck the landing. Didn't know 99% of the people mentioned. You need to catch up, Venice. You need to watch all of these people. Not really. Some of them are bad. You fell asleep towards the end of Friday's stream. You fell asleep before me then. You like Jesse Cox? He's so thoughtful. Yeah, he's a really good gaming creator, and he should be so much bigger than he is. You thought the mic on the emote wall was a bug coming for my nose? Jesus. Ventus, do you watch Ray on Twitch? Since you're a big Rooster Teeth guy. Oh, Sophia. I love Sophia. She's great too. Toji, thank you for the seven stream streak. It's okay. You don't need to say something funny every time. It's okay. Once you start playing 14, you binge his 14 content after years of mainly consuming his podcast. Yeah. I need to watch his 14 content. I think one of the cool parts of the internet is that you can find all these cool people just kind of tucked away doing their own thing. Yes. Yes. It's really, I don't know, it's just wild. The like, you'll stumble upon someone on YouTube and you're like, whoa, you've got so many subs. How have I never heard of you? You watched some of Ray's VODs on YouTube. He was the good one at Rooster Teeth that got out when shit was getting bad. Yeah. Talked about how much they screwed him over recently. Did he? I'll need to check that out. I used to love Achievement Hunter, and I at the time was a big fan of Gavin, and then I found out, and then Gavin like revealed himself to be a bit of a fucking arsehole, and that's when it like really started, like I was like, ugh, and then they just kept doing things that were like, that's bad, and I was like, okay, I'm out. What is Jesse Cox known for? A lot, really. He's gone through a lot of kind of things in his YouTube career, I would say. Oh my...
You know, where's the payoff?
Fuck. Jesus. Oh my god. Scary Games gonna do Silent Hill F. Oh, I'm so there. I'm so there. Why did no one tell me? Oh, I need to watch that. Oh my god. I'm adding that to my watch later. But yeah, he's known for just a lot of things throughout the years. He used to be a massive Let's Player. Don't think he does so much Let's Play stuff now. He mostly does kind of newsy things. But he does still do some Let's Play stuff. But he does like a newsy podcast with Dodger, who's another gaming creator. Yeah, he does 14. He does like yeah, he used to be a big LPer. And he does Scary Game Squad with Alex Fasciani, and I can't remember the other guy's name. Can't remember the other guy's name. Davis. I don't know his surname. But yeah, he's like, he was playing The Witcher for years. Let me find his playlist for The Witcher. He just did a Hot Ones with his wife and talks a lot about, oh, that's awesome. Yeah, there's actually like a 2 degrees of separation from me, Emmy, and Ray. Because on our stream team, Star Fragments is one of Ray's mods. And I'm like, that's kind of wild, because I used to watch him when I was younger and be like, whoa. Who the hell are... Well, Jeff, if you followed the conversation, you would know. Ray started a successful Twitch channel and Rooster Teeth just said, that's ours now. Change the password on him. Fuck off. That's awful. It's probably like a contract IP thing as well, which is so bad. You learned a lot about VTubers through Ray. Apparently he collects. His new channel where he gets people who are super into specific things and tries to get into it is so good. Ooh. Is that Jesse Cox calling? I'll need to look into that. You weren't sure if you're tripping. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's how I know it. Yeah. Yeah. I think she's also on Pinecone too. I can't remember. Famous by association, that's us. Glasses, that's who it is. Thank you, Trev. Literally totally forgot her name for a second there. Yeah. Yeah, Glasses on Starfaggies and also Pinecone. Wasted, welcome in. How are you? It's on Jesse's channel. It's called Tell Me About. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, let me hang on. Where is it? If I go back all the years. I'm trying to find his Witcher playlist because I want to explain, like, the amount of videos on this playlist, you're gonna be like, what the fuck? Where the hell is it? This is it. Oh my god, I don't even think this is the end. What the? Ugh. Does he not have a playlist? Is that... Oh, there it is. Oh my god. $108 videos on this Witcher 3 playlist. Isn't that freaking insane? That's Jesse Cox for you. He just, like, he goes very seriously into something and just really cares to, like, learn it all and stuff. He's just, like, a really good reviewer. Ventus, how did you not know that? Yeah, Emmy and Alana founded co-founded Star Fragments. So long ago. Jeff, don't say Snore Fragments. It's our stream team. Did Emmy have a Starbase username? No. What exactly are Twitch streams? Is it just like we all think these other people are so cool, so let's make a big group? Yeah, essentially. It's basically like people you would recommend your community to. So like, if you enjoy my streams, you will probably enjoy the streams of people who are in Star Fragments or people who are in Pinecone. Because we have the same values, basically. That's what it's all about. I mean, the ones I'm in. Some of them aren't in like that. Some of them are just like, these are my friends. You know, like some of them are a bit less serious than that. But you have to be a partner to found a stream team. Yeah. That's a stream team. Love Twitch streams. It makes finding new people so easy. Yeah, it's really awesome, especially if you found like a good one. You know, like Star Fragments and Pinecone are good ones because they're like, you know, that you're gonna get a welcoming community that aims to be a safe space for people. When I say aims to be a safe space, you can never declare yourself a safe space for someone. It's up to a person to decide if you're a safe space, but that's like the aim, is to like try and be a safe space to all minorities. Star Fragments is the best on Twitch. I've been supporting it since the beginning, but somehow didn't know it was Emmy and Alana that founded it. Yeah, those are my teams that I'm in. Really is a great group of people. Do we want to talk about some MPreg today? I've got two kinds of MPreg today. Would you believe? So I've got an update for the fish one. I've read a fair bunch. I'm nearly finished it. Where did I leave off? Oh, they just had kids and they asked the king if they could get married. Can you gather one more so we can have a 3-course dinner of MPreg? Unfortunately, no. I've only got 2 today. So, yeah, they asked the king if they could get married, and then there was the duck army. They pretended that Liu, the fish, was like pregnant for 9 months. So that he could give birth when the babies became babies. And people just believed it. And so the king was like, Fuck yeah, you can get married since you've given birth to children. So they got married. And then the system thing. You know how I told you about how there's a system that like gives the fish tasks and quests like it's a video game? He gave him this quest where he had for 3 days. On the first day, he had to be a merman. So he was a fish on top, legs on bottom. Second day, he was a man-mer. Human on top, fish on bottom. And then on the third day, he could switch between the two. But don't worry, if you can't visualize this, boy, do I have an image for you. Legs, fish. And then this is when he was a merman, a man-mer. So that, yeah, that's what happened, I think. I don't know if there's been much else updates wise. The children are growing. This is the children. So yeah, that's the update. When I first got into this community, however many years ago, it really stood out to me how welcoming it is. It's genuinely a really special place here. That's all we aim for. We aim for people feeling comfortable and feeling like if we do something maybe not right, that they can feel that they can correct us, and yeah. So if I want negative, mean streams, don't go to Star Fragments, no. It's not a pregnancy system. It's like a game system. I could get Twitch partner real quick and make a stream team based on being evil. Okay, Trev, you go for it. I would love to join. If you'd have me. Call me a gilly. You can all apply to be on my evil team, but you have to demonstrate your evil laugh. Oh, well, you know my evil laugh. Mandark. Is that like... Hi guys, I'm Mandark. Is that Mandark? I can't remember. Is it that guy who plays the nerd in every single thing that requires someone to be a nerdy voice actor? I think I'd rather be a man on top with a fish body, I don't know. I think most people would feel like that because then you can talk. When you have a fish top, you can't talk. Imagine trying to decipher that drawing on one of those drawing with friends apps. Can the evil team be called Asteroid Shards? You need the... Okay. I didn't even know I didn't have that. There you go. Mandark from... Oh, I think he is the guy I'm thinking of that does all of the voice acting for every single evil, like, nerdy character. Yeah, Eddie Deason. He's literally the nerd in every single thing. He is the nerd voice. Like, he's the nerd in the Polar Express, he's the nerd in Kim Possible. He's just the nerd. Is he still alive? Oh, he is. He doesn't seem to have done much. Wait. In recent years, I mean. Wait. No way! He was in Greece! He was that guy Eugene, you know, the nerdy guy in Greece. That was him. Oh, no wonder he's not been in things. He's been arrested for burglary. Oh, and also assaulting a police officer. Well, I can get behind that. Oh, and threw plates at police officer. I can get behind that. Oh dear. Poor guy. Got mental health issues. Remember Family Guy did a cutaway and he was a merman with fish on top and he was like, come on, if I didn't have my human bottom, I wouldn't have my junk. Lovely. Man built a career off of... He did. He really did. Can I have Mandark's laugh stuck in your head all day? Trev should start a podcast called My Straight Boyfriend where he interviews people similar to the Why Won't You Date Me podcast. I don't know what that is. Been a long day, your brain is everywhere. That's okay. Me when someone comes back from their vacation in the Mediterranean. Okay. Would you like another Yowie update? Another Mpreg Yowie update? Me interviewing straight men when pigs lie. But Trev, you pretend you're straight sometimes. Okay, so do you remember how I said I've been watching an Omegaverse drama and it's the first time there's ever been an Omegaverse real life drama? It finished this weekend, so I thought I'd recount you the story to the best of my ability. But it ended not very well, let me tell you. The secondary couple, literally, one of them was pregnant and then ran away for 3 years. And then they meet again at a ball pit, hug, and that's all you get. They don't tell you anything about the relationship after that. It was really upsetting. And then the main couple have a child, nearly die from having the child, and the child calls one of his dads by his legal name and hates him. So yeah, you loved Why Won't You Date Me? It's just Nicole who's Nicole Byer? Oh, I don't know this person. Oh, the hosts have nailed it. That's why, because I've never watched that. So, yeah, basically this show is an Omegaverse, right? I told you all about Omegaverse on Friday, so I hope you took notes and you remember what I'm saying, right? So it's got two couples in it. The first couple, the main couple, is Sheng Xiaoyu and Huayong. Sheng Xiaoyu is S-class alpha, which is a whole thing in this series. But it's set in a world where half the population died of a virus, like corona, and everyone who stayed alive became Alpha, Beta, Omega, okay? And then he meets this guy, Hwayoung, who says he's an Omega, and they have like a little relationship, right? So that's that couple. And then there's another couple, whose names I've forgotten. Gaotu and Shumenlang. Shumenlang is Gaotu's boss and hates Omegas. He's also an S-class Alpha. He hates Omegas. He literally doesn't want to be anywhere near Omegas. Hates the smell of them. Doesn't want to be near them. He thinks they're a waste of space. So basically he's an Omega-verse sexist. What he doesn't know is Gaotu is actually an Omega and has been secretly hiding this all these years that he's been working for him and known him as his friend, and pretends he's in a Beta. So that's the dynamics. Hwayoung is not actually an Omega. He's an Enigma, which is the whole thing I've never really... It's for some reason a thing in East Asian Omega-verse, but I've not seen it in Western stuff. But basically an Enigma is like even higher than an Alpha. It can make anyone their bitch. And they're really powerful. So, yeah, Hwayoung is secretly an Enigma and is like the owner of this big company called X Holdings, who Sheng Xiaoyu is trying to do business with. And it's like a whole thing. He ends up hating Hwayoung, but doesn't know he's Hwayoung. And then he finds out Hwayoung is actually not an Omega. No. Yeah, not an Omega. Thinks he's an Alpha. Doesn't realize he's an Enigma. Hwayoung gets him pregnant. And marks him. And he literally takes so long to realize that he's an Enigma. Also, Hwayoung has literally been in love with Sheng Xiaoyu for like 20 years. And set the whole thing up just to get him into his arms. His house is literally covered in paintings of Sheng Xiaoyu. It's a mess. But yeah, then he gets him pregnant, and they go happily ever after somehow. Even though Hwayoung is actually like a massive manipulator, and I'm like, what is going on here? But yeah. And the other couple, Shumenlang gets Gaotu pregnant, but doesn't know he gets him pregnant because he was like in a rut and didn't know what was happening. Can I start over? No, I can't really. Because I've forgotten where I even started. Is anyone following? Because I'm not even following. Can you give me a TLDR of who I should be mad at? I should be mad at Hwayoung because he is a liar, but somehow Sheng Xiaoyu loves him anyway. I should be mad at Shumenlang because he hates Omegas and is a Omega-verse sexist. Okay? Also, Sheng Xiaoyu's brother tried to kill him. With cyanide. And that's how... So Sheng Xiaoyu, his brother, tried to kill him with cyanide. And so that's why Hwayoung ended up marking him and making him his mate. Was in Omegaverse, you have to, like, you bite someone and then they're your mate forever. So that he could use his, like, in this world, your mate takes on your powers. So Sheng Xiaoyu got some of Hwayoung's Enigma powers. And so his Enigma powers meant that he could reject cyanide, like he could live through cyanide poisoning somehow. But also, somehow his baby lived through cyanide poisoning. I don't know. Also, really important information you need to know about this drama. It was written by two sisters, like there's a book. I think it was written by one of them. And then the show was made by two sisters. who are in a incestuous relationship with each other and post about it on Weibo as if it's normal. And they have huge amounts of money somehow. Yes, real people, real sisters who are in an incestuous relationship with each other. I don't know. I was just watching it for fun. It was a mess. So that's my ABO Desire update for you. You were misdiagnosed by the Omegaverse, so you're not listed. Well, you took the quiz. That's stupid. What was stupid? I'm imagining Trev's agent getting a guest, and over the course of the interview, Trev slowly clocking the guest like, hold on a second. This isn't a gay man. This is just a straight theatre major. You're here for the... I don't know what's going on anymore. Poor Jeff's been lost in the woods for an hour. I feel like Jeff's always lost in the woods in my streams. Dan and Phil posted a pic. Where did they post the pic? Okay, it turns out I do talk about breeding that much because I've been talking about mpreg for like 3 streams in a row. Sounds like a video you watched. Never mind, forget I said anything. There was knotting in this universe, Trev, because you have to knot to get mpreg. Do they think it'll make them resistant to what, the incest? Do they think the incest will make them resistant to cyanide? Oh, you sent me a screenshot, thank you. Oh, they're so cute. They're so sweet. I'll show you. There's nothing revealing in this picture, I don't think, so I can show you that Amanda sent me. Whoa. Apart from the fact that Amanda's got like 3 Discord things up in the corner. Look, they're so cute. I'll read you the caption. Just 2 partners feeling grateful for everyone's thoughtful messages and insane shit posts. And then Kick the PJ put 3 fire emojis, and Grace Helbig put 2 beautifully and brilliantly bonkers boys. May your lols be loud and your privacy private. So cute. You're gonna DM Amanda right now to add to her note. You don't know them, but they're sweet. You're happy for them. You should watch their video, Trev. It's genuinely really good. Like, it's like a really good video about internet culture, essentially. You weren't sure how the Mpreg... Okay, so to get Mpreg in Omegaverse, an Omega needs to be in heat. And I think knotting needs to occur. I can't remember now. Now I'm questioning it. Because I don't really read any Omegaverse, honestly. I do know a lot about it, but I try to avoid it. It's not my cup of tea. I've occasionally read it just because there was nothing else. But it's not really my cup of tea. I think so. I think... Now, why are you lurking, Manda? Because you admitted to knowing it? Yes, in heat, like cats and dogs. Yes, because the whole point of it is that they've got, like, wolf dynamics. I just dropped an earring. Yeah. So, Omegas go in heat and Alphas have to help them through their heat. Alphas have ruts. But they're just, like, they're not like periods. They're just kind of like, they get horny. Alana, welcome in. How are you? You've just missed all the M-Preg. It's true, Emmy. They do go in heat and alphas have to help them. And yeah, and the other dynamic in Omega, well, the other thing in Omegaverse is, if you find like your mate, they bite them, like here, and then that's their mate for life. It's a bit complicated. Hello, do you want to say hi? Really love learning about subcultures and interests. Yeah, I don't really have a massive interest in Omegaverse. I've just like come to know this from osmosis, I think. I'm not gonna lie to what you said about this topic. I feel the need to bring out the whiteboard. I feel like you kind of do. But I think the thing with Omegaverse is it kind of stems a little bit back to like soulmate kind of stuff in fanfiction. And then it's also kind of like the thing with yaoi, right, is a lot of people write yaoi because they like the concept, like women specifically write it because it's a way for them to write romance and read romance that doesn't have misogyny in it, basically. And then Omegaverse is so interesting because it's then like, let's put a kind of misogyny back into our misogynous worlds. You know, because they make like all the, like, it's basically putting misogyny on men. In that way, because there's a lot of like, in Omegaverse there's a lot of like anti-Omega stuff. It's really odd. But if I'm going to read Omegaverse, I enjoy ones that are more like different. Not like just alpha and omega together. I like when it's like different dynamics, like a beta and omega or whatever. Puts a different spin on it. I prefer that. Hope does listen to me yap about Empreg because she's been here the whole time. Yeah, that's your Omegaverse / Empreg updates for the day. And yaoi. What will I bring to Thursday's stream? Who knows? Well, I should be finished the fish book by then. Oh, watch out. Because I've not got much left. You're welcome for the lesson, Trev. Omegaverse is honestly, like I said, I don't have an interest in it. But it's a really interesting thing that has happened in fanfiction. Like, and just fiction in general, because Omegaverse has now like gone into actual normally published BL manga and stuff like that, which is just like bizarre. But it's just such an interesting thing that people have made. And I'm like, where did this come from? I know where it came from. It came from Supernatural. But I'm like, who? We need an anthropology class on Omegaverse and fanfic, we truly do. Also, one of my, this is really random, right? But I'm just thinking about it. One of my favorite fanfiction tropes is called Hanahaki disease, right? And it's this thing in fanfiction where it's like a trope of like someone is in what they think is unrequited love. And when they're in unrequited love, flowers start to bloom in their lungs. And unless the love becomes requited again, unless the love becomes requited or they learn that it's requited, they can die if they don't stop it. Sometimes it involves cutting out their heart or something like that. not actually their heart, but like that kind of thing, like their emotions, like as in a surgery. But the thing that's really interesting about Hanahaki is it can only be in fan fiction, because Hanahaki as a concept is actually copyrighted. So you can't actually do Hanahaki in fan fiction or manga or whatever, not fan, in fiction, manga, TV shows, because the concept of Hanahaki is copyrighted, which is really interesting. I find that really fascinating. By who? The person who made Hanahaki. It was in a 2009 shoujo manga called Hanahaki Otome by Naoko Matsuda, and I think that is who has it copyrighted. Omegaverse talks are still indecipherable, but I understand the jargon a little bit more with every stream. I do feel like I need a whiteboard to explain Omegaverse. How did it come from Supernatural? It was just like the first ever Omegaverse fanfiction was in Supernatural fanfiction. Like that was the first one. Someone just made it up in a Supernatural fanfic. Yes, we're talking about Hanahaki. I feel like it's interesting because the power dynamics of Omega content can hold a mirror to real. Yes, that's the thing that really fascinates me about Omegaverse stuff. Is like I was saying, it comes from BL, and BL as like has a lot in its culture of women writing romances between gay men that don't involve women and mean they don't have to deal with real life misogyny and stuff like that. They don't have to write that. They don't have to read that. And so Omegaverse is really interesting because it essentially then puts misogyny back into it. Like they've basically just made BL have that kind of dynamic, and it's like it's so interesting. And I've read the occasional one that is like I don't know why I keep having to defend myself that I don't read it. It's more I just have such an interest in it. But I have read a couple that were like really deconstructing it, and I found those really interesting. Like if I'm gonna read one, I want to read one that is like a deconstruction and isn't just like typical dynamics. Who would Anne Rice? I love that. Anne Rice that. There is some beautiful Hanahaki. I love, like, if we're going to talk about fanfiction tropes we like that are like plain Jane and not like NSFW, I love a good soulmates fic. I love like Red String of Fate. I love like soulmate tattoos. Hanahaki kind of goes into that as well. Like I just love it. Jeff, I'm explaining to you what Hanahaki is. Today you learn what Hanahaki is. There's so much to learn in these streams. Read a really interesting Hanahaki fic once. I'm still waiting for another update. No! That's the worst. Without seeing Hanahaki written out, it sounds like it would be a Hawaiian style hockey. Yeah, Hanahaki. Who was the ship from Supernatural? I'm on the Wikipedia right now. Let me see. The first works, recognised as ABO, were published in mid-2010. That year in May, a writing prompt was shared on a live journal community dedicated to Supernatural, mentioning alpha males having knots on their penises and bitch males without the knots, inspiring a user to write a real person fiction about Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles. So there you go. It was actually an RL fic. But yeah. I need to make a video essay. My thoughts are too scattered, I think. Honestly, this has helped me understand BL in general a little more, because as a gay boy, I've always been interested in why women love BL so much. I mean, yeah, the thing is, there is a lot of, like, I think there's a lot of misrepresenting BL and, like, why women write BL is, like, being fetishist. And of course there are women who do it as fetishization, and some women who do it in essentially like gay for pay kind of way, where they see that there is market for it and they just write it. They don't really necessarily believe it. But there's also a lot of women out there who read it because they like the concept of these relationships that don't involve misogyny and stuff like that. There is a lot. I don't know about Japan, because obviously with Japanese BL and stuff, there's a lot more to this when it comes to like the fact that people like gayness is not like accepted there. But in the West, a lot of the fandoms I've been in that have been like yaoi fandoms have been filled with sapphic women, non-binary people, trans people, like just very gay people, but it's not like, but not necessarily gay men, but it's more like they're looking for something that doesn't involve real world stuff, if that makes sense. And they can do that with BL. It was either a Shiwaki or Kagehina. Is that haiku? Like forced proximity, like co-workers. Oh, I do love a good forced proximity too. I love like office fics, or like someone and like this is a safe for work example, but someone watches a streamer and the streamer doesn't like show themselves on camera, and then they find out it's one of their friends or something like that. Favorite part of the stream is Kirsty fights off the Omegaverse reader allegations while also explaining Omegaverse. Like, I have read it. I'm not saying I haven't read it. It's just not something I look for. I only read it if I'm in a fandom, and that's all the fuck there is left, because I've read everything else. The brothership, good, yeah. Well, it's RL. It's not them. It's not the actual brothers, but yeah. Bitch meals, girl. His name is Emma Silk. Have fun at Pilates. I hope you heat me in your ear. Put me in your ear on the AirPods, and you can learn more about Omegaverse as you do some lunges. She's only 10 years old. Girl, that's 70 in dog years. Chai is like a grandma. Chai probably knows more about the Omegaverse than I do. Streamer fics are so fun. They are. Which is weird because we're streamers. But it's like, this is a way for me. This isn't real. Yes, yeah, not fics streamers, but characters who are streamers, yeah. There's a Shiwake streamer fic. Manda send. As much fun as it is to poke at the goofier aspects of fanfic, I do love his existence, even though I don't read any. Like, it's no different than a painter, illustrator making fan art, or a comedian making parody sketch. It's all coming from a place of loving a piece of art so much that it inspires you. Yeah, it's 100%. I think the thing as well is, like, a lot of people don't realize that fanfic isn't just sex. Like, most fanfic is actually pretty chill and not sexual in nature. Not that there's anything wrong with stuff that's sexual in nature, but like, and I think that's where a lot of the negative like thoughts about it come from. Generally don't assume that BL is fetishization until it actually is. It's just interesting to me, I guess, sociologically. But I think there's definitely a seeing men in vulnerable positions dynamic that's really interesting. Yeah, I totally get that. And like I totally get why gay men can be like put off by like seeing these like all this stuff written about gay men, but it's written by women. Like I think I totally understand why that would be off-putting, but I think it's more, I don't know, it's just interesting. I think like I feel like there's a difference between like gay fiction and BL fiction, and what it aims to do, if that makes sense. Say interesting one more. I say interesting all the time. When I film a reaction, I'm literally just saying interesting every single time, and I'm like, my god, I need to find a new word. I need a synonym of interesting. There's a funny Reddit Shuake fic. Is it like a multimedia one where they have like the Reddit pages? I think I might have read that or started reading it. I don't know. Thank you, Manda. Oh, and it's complete. Oh. A few streams ago at first I thought that's what all fanfic was. Just, yeah, no, it's not. Fanfic is like, it's anything. It's just anything. People just sharing their love of things that they enjoy and want to write more of. Like there's, it really, the sadder the work is, the more fan fiction there is, because people want to write fix. I'm very much like, when I read fan fiction, I actually love AUs more than anything. I don't really like in-universe fan fiction because it's like I'm not there for someone else's version of the original work, because it makes me feel a bit odd. Claire, welcome in. How are you? I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah. I like the characters in different areas. In AUs. I love a good AU. Kind of felt that it's easy to think someone is fetishizing you without knowing. I understand it. Yeah. There's one I know where Shuake and Futaba are active in a Featherman subreddit. I think that's the one I read. Or like read some of, and then I got a bit like, oh, this is a bit odd. Not like in a bad way, it just wasn't for me. Very familiar with the concept of gay fanfics through being a Star Trek fan. Yeah, the OG. They are the OG. Yes. So much. I think it goes back to like the 60s. The ship name sucks, like Spurk Cock was right there. You also read fanfic like anime fanfic, but it's been a year since you have. You should definitely go and check out stuff on AO3. AO3 is where the heat is. You're working, but you're so brave. I'm proud of you. I'm good, Claire. How are you? The original old man Yowie. That ship name is insane. You know, one of my favorite ship names? Penis. Star Trek 2 is the most old man Yowie movie you've ever seen. I can believe that. But yeah, Star Trek is what really started fan fiction. For anyone who doesn't know, Star Trek was like the OG fan fiction place. People wrote zines basically, which is like little self-published magazines, and that's like where the fan fiction really started. Do you know if there's any characters you connect with enough to get into fanfics, except maybe, hold on, did you just say penis is a ship name? I did. Katniss and Peeta from Hunger Games. Penis. But I get that, Trev. Would you ever consider, like, Disco Elysium fanfic? To be honest, though, it's not necessarily connecting. For me, sometimes I just think people are hot, and I read fanfiction because I'm like, why not? I think it was the Star Trek community that literally created the term fem/fic. Yeah, I can imagine. Some people suggesting Disco Elysium fanfic on your TL the other day. Ooh. You still have a good AU fanfic? I love AU. AU is like my favorite. Hang on, let me see. I wonder if you can see in your bookmarks. Oh yeah. If you go, oh wait, that's actually surprisingly less. In the tags, AU is like the second most. Apparently number 1 is fluff, which I just don't think is real. I don't even read fluff. Maybe it's like because there's like loads of different alternative universes. And people haven't just tagged alternative universe. Like they've tagged alternate universe, college, university. I'm just an AU hoe. I will read anything AU. Ardbert? Ooh. Let's see. Shall we see if there's anything Ardbert? You like AUs, you also like missing scenes. I see missing scenes also kind of goes into like the kind of thing of like I read them sometimes, but I mostly don't really like when people go like do their like another version of that the world. I don't mind if it's like from the beginning it's different, but I'm not really a fix-it fic person. You don't get into AUs all that much. You need to find something that changes you as a person. What is fluff? Like marshmallow fluff. It's so sweet. Brings me back to this one Digimon fanfic, sorry. I read way long ago. It was like Forced Proximity. It was great. And the person made a sequel where a school shooting happened and the love interest died. What the fuck? What was wrong with them? Were they going through something? Top tagging your books max is angst. That makes sense for you, Lana. AUs were my fave when I was in the Marauders trenches. I remember one EXO fanfic that was like I didn't read it, but I know a lot of people were like seriously traumatized by it because it was like, I think it was like something to do with cancer and then also maybe memory loss. I can't remember, but I remember everyone that read it was like really traumatized. And it's like infamous. Yeah, Ventus, that's crazy. You love Fire Emblem College AUs? Love that. Like 3 Houses Fire Emblem. I love that. College AUs are... I love college AUs. I love coffee shop AUs. Like I said, I like streaming AUs slash YouTube. What else? Soulmate. I love a good soulmate. I told you this. Coffee shop and college are so good. So good. Right. I was checking it to see if there's any Ardbert stuff for Trev. 14. That's so interesting that in the 14 I'm not looking too closely, don't worry. But the number one, like 14 is basically just self-insert fanfiction, isn't it? Because the number one character is Warrior of Light. It's just self-insert fan fiction with another name. I haven't done trope tier maker. I should do that one day. Can I just say that fanfic writers are so bad at ship names? Like, I was scrolling through Tumblr and not got recommended Spipperman 2025 stuff, including Fix a Green Lantern, Mr. Terrific, and the ship name is Terrific Green Land Terrific. Oh, that's really bad. You should tell them. You should be like, this is terrible. College AUs where they go to a party and keep glancing across the room from each other. Yes. Or college AUs when they go to a party and get really, really drunk and kiss and profess their feelings to each other, and then they both remember, but one of them pretends they don't remember, because they've been, like, the person you're reading from pretends they don't remember to spare their heart, and the other person goes along with it because they're like, they don't want to embarrass them or whatever, and they're like, yeah, okay. And then it takes ages, and then finally they reveal it. And it's like, wait, you remember? I've liked you this whole time. That's my favorite. I've read that so many times, and it hits every time. True, Colin, start writing fanfics. Some people have amazing OC lore, that's crazy. Crystal X-Art Wall is the most popular? Probably. I'll have a look in a second after I see how many Aardbert fics there are for you, Trev. Where the hell? Here we go. There's 1,200. So you go, Trev. You can go read something, Aardbert. Is it who I once read where he was embarrassed to be staring at her in the window in class on his way to practice, but it turns out she sat there on purpose the whole time? Oh my god. Horse chiffon wall being number 3. Really? I know people love horse chiffon, but like, that's wild. He wasn't even in the story that long. Sorry, that's a spoiler for 14. I shouldn't be saying this. One-sided love and they never together, and the other character thinks they're annoying, should get lost depression. Jeff, I'm not reading that. Oh no, it is Crystal Eggs Arkham Wall. And then redacted person with money piece hair and wall. And then horse chiffon and wall. And then Amaric. Amaric should be higher. Come on now. Anyway, shall we get into the game? I've been yapping for an hour and a half. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm not looking that closely. And also it means nothing to me if I see spoilers. Lux wrote a Shadowbringers fic that is fairly whoa, that's wild. Me, I wouldn't be telling people that. Not that it's a bad thing. I just don't tell anyone about fanfic I write. I don't want, like, I haven't written in years. I don't want people seeing my stuff. No, anyway. I used to post it all the time. But not anymore. I'm not showing you that, Manda. I'm not showing you that. Anyway, shall we finally get into the game? I've been yapping for so long. Me, when I lock my docs and somehow they resize when I move my OBS to another monitor. You'd be scared to share, but you really admire people who are open about it. Yeah, I think one of this, like I don't want people reading it anyway that are, like, that know me, because I feel like embarrassed by it. Not embarrassed that I've written it, but just like, I don't know. But I think the other fear is that, like, everyone has different things they like, and everyone has really strong opinions about their favorite ships. And I don't want to be judged. Because I know I judge people. Like, if I'm like, I don't know, like a thing I like, and they ship something that I'm like, that's weird. Like, not weird, but like, that is not my thing. I'm like, do you know what I mean? I'm like, how could you even think of them being together? So like, I think that, so I know other people think that. If we aren't judging prego fishmen, then what else is there? No, but like, for example, I don't like Makoto in Persona 5. If I see people put in Makoto and Joker together, I'm like, okay. Some people would definitely call you. I don't know if they call you out. I don't think people would call you out, but I think in their heads they'd be like, But also people are really weird because like some people work through their own like trauma in fan fiction. Yours truly wrote through her own trauma in Camp Rock fan fiction. And it's a really personal thing where like it doesn't feel bad when faceless people on the internet read it who don't know you. But if someone knows you and reads it, you're like, Who from 5? Makoto? I don't like her. Okay, let me get the game going. You once mailed handwritten fanfic to a friend when she was at summer camp, but it wasn't Camp Rock fan. Well, that's just wrong. I'm kidding. I used to write handwritten fanfiction when I first got into it. This was when I wrote Harry Potter fanfiction. I would write it every night and then take it into school and get my best friend to beta read it for me. And then when I got home from school, I would type it up and post it. Writing is a great way to process things. I think therapists even recommend it depending on the situation. Yes. Camp Rock hadn't come out yet? Oh. You love that? I wrote that and my friend wrote Twilight fanfiction. I would read hers. Oh god, I'm not. That's healing. I need to some. Started off well. Disco easy and sounding ass music. Oh dude. Oh, is it loud? Oh, let me turn the game down. Is that better? Not the what did you say? I think I did technically make fanfiction as a kid. I was super into X-Men growing up and would draw fan comics of Iceman. Iceman, love that. That's cute. Oops. Well, shit. Are you the only one in chat that likes their ears being blasted by sounds like music in video games? I mean, I did when I was younger, and I don't anymore because I'm old and I don't want to have tinnitus. Anyone got any good webtoon recs? Unholy Blood. I have gone off webtoons in recent years because I felt like a lot of webtoon authors have had them long drawn out for no reason. But Unholy Blood is peak. And it is the perfect length. It's so good. You've read that old-ass Persona 4 fan comic? Oh, really? I didn't even know that was a thing. Little Matcha Girl? What's that about? I also probably have some manhwa recs I could recommend you, but I can't think of them right now because I'm fighting this, but I'll think in a second when I inevitably die. Fuck. More volume down? Okay. Is that better? Little witch necromancer. Oh, that's cute. What other stuff you look up? You eat up? Yeah. So I don't know if you heard me, but I said Unholy Blood. The problem is, I lower the stuff and then it's loud in a battle and then it's like quiet afterwards if I've lowered it for the battle. It's annoying. I hate being a DJ. What is this called? The New Recruit. Or the new... Yeah, I think it's called The New Recruit. It's really good. It's BL, but it's like... one of the few BL I've seen that doesn't have weird, dubious consent. It's really sweet, and it's like an office romance, and it's really cute. Animated comics MVs. There's so many good Shuake animations. Oh, I love those too. Long Running Comic was unfinished because the artist now works professionally in either comics or animation, but it was super funny and recapped the game story. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Love that. When someone said what BL means, what does it mean? So, BL means boys love, and BL is like, it originally is like a genre from Japan, like it's yaoi. But it's kind of different to like gay fiction, if that makes sense. Like, reading a BL book is not the same as reading a gay fiction book. It's got very different dynamics. No, BL is the same as yaoi. But it's different to gay, if that makes sense. Because it's usually just about the relationships between the like couples and their dynamics, whereas like gay fiction is usually more about like real world kind of dynamics with someone who's gay. I hope that makes sense. What's the other one? Oh, Check Please. This isn't a webtoon, this is like a web comic. You should read Check Please. It's so cute. It's like about this guy who starts fuck off. He starts at this university as a hockey player because he was originally a male ice skater, but the program that he's on like made him do ice hockey because it meant he got a scholarship. And it's gay and it's really cute. BL is What do you mean? Yeah, the author of Summer Hikaru Who Died said it isn't considered BL, but it's considered queer gay fic. Yeah, like BL is specifically kind of like about the couple, the main couple, and side couples who are gay, and it's about like the romance involved in that and stuff like that. Whereas like queer fiction and gay fiction more like kind of explores what it is to be gay, and like it can have romance in it obviously, but it's a lot more in depth into the queer experience, where BL isn't. BL generally is more just the romance kind of aspect, and sometimes, not all the time, is in a world where it doesn't really matter, like there's no issues with them being gay. Not that there's an issue with being gay, but what I mean is like there's no real world kind of context. BL real life yaoi and no. BL and yaoi are the same thing. They're not different things. They're both the same thing. Yaoi is just the Japanese word for it. Same way that Yuri and GL are the same thing. Yeah, BL's a genre, yeah. Shit. Oh my god. And BL is generally like East Asian. Just because that's like the way the publishing is there. There's not really BL in the West, because BL is more like the West is really focused on like the experiences and telling a real world story. Not the store. Enjoy the store, Lana. No worries, Jeff. Not read any webtoons, but as a big comics reader, you heard the Wayne Family Adventures is really fun. It follows different Robins and their friends, as well as Alfred and Bruce being more parental figures. Oh, Batman stuff. The moment BL is being spoken of, it appears on my TL. Like, am I getting spied on? Yes, Toji, you are. Hopefully the last judge will be defeated when you come back. Yes, you are being spied on, Toji, by Google and Facebook. And probably Twitter too. Oops. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, did you not know that, Toji? Yeah, they're all listening to you when you talk. Make sure you have like privacy stuff turned on your phone. And also, if you have like a Google Home or an Alexa, Siri, whatever, if you're not speaking to it, turn it off, turn the listening thing off. I have a Google Home and I don't talk to it unless I like, it's like I want it to skip songs. I turn it off otherwise. Not turn it off, but turn the function off. I actually got my Google Home from Spotify. I can't remember how, but they were doing like a promotion years ago. It was like, get a free Google Home. I think I only need to pay for the shipping. You have one that way too? Oh, cool. Government and Google have been listening for years. Yep. That's why people make the joke of like, oh my god, their FBI agent is listening in on them. Because they probably actually are. Well, maybe not normal people, but like, there is the capacity to do that. Google and Amazon are listening to you so they can sell you things. The government probably aren't listening to you specifically, but they have the functionality to do so. That's fucked up. I had nowhere to go to. Okay, the fire's starting. I'm a fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Aye, aye, aye. Fuck. Googling said so much stuff. I've gotten 2 Chromecasts, HomeNets, even Stadia back. Whoa, that's crazy. Just in a side story, it's coming your way global for Arknight is the banner of whom I want as a supporter class operator, and one of his skills involves a cat being a decoy. No, that's sad. That's okay, Toji. Arknights is that, yeah, Arknights is a tower defense game, which I did not know. I thought it was like, I didn't even know what it was. I just thought it was like a random gacha game. But then, since I've discovered it's a tower defense game, I'm really interested in playing it because I friggin' love tower defense games. You didn't know that about me? Fucking love tower defense games. Bloons TD6. Love it. Whenever you feel the itch, you play Bloons. Bloons is goated, honestly. Skill is OP, like the enemies, including bosses, can go up to it and take that. Whoa. That's cool. One day, I'll get caught up on Genshin and I'll have more space in my phone to download Arknights. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh my god, that was close. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, that's fucked up. Does Genshin clear up story space after completing missions? It does. It offloads it. Also, the gacha can be friendly, like between your first and sixth temple, you can get the 6-star or get surprised by someone off-rated. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. That's good to know. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm never gonna get to the bloody boss. No worries, Venice. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later. I started reading Mate, by the way. I've only read one chapter, so I didn't really talk about it, but I was like, I tell you. Doing a buddy read. I'm currently reading 3 books at once. I'm in my chaotic moment era. Because I'm reading Fish Empreg, I'm reading the second Murderbot book, and now I've started reading Mate. It's bad. But I have more time now since I did my exam. Fuck, I forgot I needed to heal. Whoa. Oh, that is so fucked up. Oh my god, help! Oh fuck, I forgot about the floor. Oh! What are the 3 books like? Fish Empire, I have told you all about. The second Murderbot is quite interesting so far. It's quite funny. The first one was quite funny too. I can't really say much because it's spoilers, but the Murderbot is like going to a planet that has like past trauma for him. Or them. Don't really know how to describe Murderbot. What pronouns Murderbot uses. But yeah, it's funny. I love Murderbot. And then Mate is the second book to Bride, which is actually werewolf vampire fiction. Mate is like just werewolves. And it's romance. I'm only 1 chapter in, so I don't really have a lot to say. Pardon me. But yeah, I'm reading Murderbot because I got it from, well, I've got so many books from the library. I've got Murderbot, and then after that I'm going to be reading a book from Stephen Graham Jones, who is a Native American horror writer who I really enjoy. And then I've got a bunch of like other random things to read. It's really bad. I keep getting so many holds at once. Oh, this is over. Bitch! Oh fuck! I thought she was gonna do the ruddy thing like that. Yeah, Native American horror writer. Stephen Graham Jones. He does like a he's awesome. He's awesome. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I getting him up my phone? Let me get you his Goodreads page. Here you go. That's his Goodreads. He does like a bunch of different horror. Most of the time it's like short stories. I've read he's like one of those people, like I've read one book from him and I keep meaning to read more and I never get around to it. But I've read the one called Mapping the Interior, which is about like this like teenage boy whose dad has died and he feels like he's seeing his ghost in the house, and like the way Stephen Graham Jones describes it was just like really like, I felt like, I don't read a lot of horror, but when I do, I don't feel that scared. This genuinely made me feel really creeped out. Like, I think he does like, from that one thing, I was like, he does this so well. But he's done like slasher things, he's done like other kinds of horror. The one I've got from the library is the Buffalo Hunter Hunter, which is, I think is vampires. That's why I got it, because I was like, post Sinners, like I need to read more vampire fiction. So yeah. Your mum really likes his work? Yeah, he's just really cool. Like literally that one short story I read, well not short story, novella I read from him was so good that I've always just had really high opinion of him. And I've always meant to read more and then I just haven't got around to it. Oh, for I hope you all go and check him out. Oh my god, this is really bad. I like short stories, but not because they're short, because in short stories everywhere. I agree, Wasted. I really enjoy short fiction. I really like East Asian short fiction because a lot of the time it's like, it's kind of weird and like has these kind of like, I don't know, it's just really like deals with some interesting topics. Like I love Convenience Store Women. I think that's a really good book. Oh, the page even has him recommending which book to start with. Which one does he say? Mongrels? Okay. I'll have to add that to my... I feel like I was doing well there. Need to read the visual novels you bought on Steam of the Fate series and continue reading which on the Holy Night. Oh. Hello. fuck. Oh, bitch, get away from my ledge. Ken, welcome in. How are you? I'm glad you're good. It's going. To be fair, we've not been going too long because I was yapping for 90 minutes. I remember hearing Edgar Allan Poe mentioned writing in a way where he would take out words until all that was left were the most essential ones. That made reading his short stories so fun. Rereading every sentence, subtracting words and going, man, he wasn't lying, this prose is very lean. That's really interesting. You think this was pretty much the last thing you did? Oh. All my homies hate Last Judge. Oh my god, why am I struggling with this? Some of the most basic platforming sometimes, like, my fingers just don't do it. Okay. Fuck. Oh my god, I thought that was ending. I ran into it. It's annoying. I think I got her down twice that time. I've never done that one before. Never played a fake game, but I'll take your word for it. So when I do, I'll point at the screen like Stephen Graham Jones. Oh, you were talking to Toji? Yeah, I think I did see what you were talking about. I was confused. Yeah, everyone should read Stephen Graham Jones, okay? If you like horror, that is. If you don't like horror, maybe not. But still, maybe check it out anyway. Is Fate the one that's like all historic leaders but anime-ified? Why am I struggling with this? Yes? Okay. You'll be the one sitting in the corner saying you hate horror films. Well, they're not films. They're books. So it's less I feel like when it's books, it's less visceral, so it feels less bad. Try explaining Fate series in under 100 words challenge. I have heard it's very complicated. This is the one. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not how you do it, Kirsty. Oh, fuck. I ran into her. No! Welcome home, Manda. Anime Abraham Lincoln. That's too good. Don't ask how to transfer mana. Is it sex related? Because that sounds like something I read in anime. Next Fate series having like 2 episodes, but will resume for sure in January. Oh. I don't know what any of that means. Y'all, that was the 2nd time in a row I got to knocking them down twice. So I think I'm getting better. Okay. Yes, progress. There's a lot of yaoi fanfiction in Fate. Oh, interesting. What's like the ship? Is there a the ship or is it just loads of different ships? I know nothing about it, so don't worry about anything. I don't really care. By the way, no one has commented on my hair. That was stupid. Oh, not the big telly. Alexander the Great is in there, so it's questionable to call the yaoi fan fiction. Oh, was Alexander the Great historically gay? My hair really pops in the big telly, thank you. It does look nice, though, that shade of pink rules. Thank you. You don't see... My roots were like down to here. Dry shampoo. Well, I am wearing dry shampoo, but still, it's not much. It's not any difference. Unlike when I had roots before, and you could see the dry shampoo. Alexander had a close male friend. Okay, okay then. I love learning about historical gays. I mean, I get sad sometimes because I think about how it's like, if only they could have been allowed to be gay. But I love learning about like, oh yes, this royal had a friend who was with them in their bedroom every night for 30 years. It's like, oh yeah, friend. Yeah, exactly. Historians say they're good friends. We love a root touch-up, we do. Alexander Vate is a tall, buff, charismatic guy, and his master is a twink. Oh. Sounds about right. Oh, frick. Is Alexander the Great Russian? Not Russian. Grecian. I get confused between Alexander the Great and Peter the Great? I think Peter's Russian. Alexander's Grecian. Oh, Macedonian. Okay. All these people with great in their names. Who is who? They're all great. Who are they? I remember there's a relationship that's very popular, involves a male, which is Gilgamesh, and a non-binary character. Love that. Why did I run into that? I don't think my controller is listening to me. It's going the opposite way. Achilles asked that Patroclus' ashes be mixed with his in the same urn when they both pass. What a great pair of pals! When Alexander's not boyfriend died, he was in serious grief and threw an insanely expensive funeral. Classic. Alexander the Great wanted to be like Achilles? Okay. His gay role model. Oh, fuck me. You need to reread Song of Achilles? No, you don't. No one needs to go through that. stop this. What the? Why did I do that? I was trying to run away. I went the wrong direction. Brad Pitt's character in Troy, not that. I've never seen that movie and I never will. Alana, welcome back. Unfortunately, I have not beaten... I have not done it. But I've got her down twice now. 2 times. So I'm getting there. That is such... Have you seen Lan and Phil's Instagram? It's such a 2015 thing to say. Troy is one of the few roles where Sean Bean doesn't die. No way. I think my controller's griefing me. Ah! The movie 300 and the sequel. I've never seen that one either. Okay, I'm locking in. This is the one. See how perfect that run back was for me? This is the one. Oh my god, my controller's griefing me. Yeah, this isn't the one. My favourite Alexander the Great story is when he went to Athens to meet the famous philosopher and OG shitposter Diogenes, or Diogenes. Old Dio was resting in the sun, surrounded by stray dogs. Upon seeing Alexander, Dio asked, "Can you get out of the way? You're blocking my sun." Alexander laughed and said, "Were I not Alexander the Great, I would like to be Diogenes." To which old Dio quickly retorted, "Were I not Diogenes, I would also like to be Diogenes." That's funny. Maybe if I don't have a perfect run, that's when I'll do it. Maybe the perfect run back give me a false sense of security. So it needs to be an imperfect run back too. Okay. That's just rude. That's really rude. What am I supposed to do there? What the fuck? Stop doing this. Oh my god. You like when Odysseus is explored in modern media? He's like a Greek Peter Parker and that writers love making him suffer. Have you read Circe? I assume you have, but... That was fucked up. I was healing and then it all went wrong. I didn't mean to do that. No! Still wild that Cersei turned a nymph into a monster just because Cersei's crush liked her. I know. Greek mythology is just ridiculous. Oops. Okay. That one was still good. I feel like I'm really making progress. Do you know what's bad? I'm really in my League of Legends world mind right now because I just read Zeus as Zeus. It's only day one. It's only gonna get worse from here. The crash out has been postponed though because T1 won today, so I'm happy. That's fucked up. Bitch! The fuck? Oh, you... Ah! I got a freaking email in the middle of that popped up in the corner of my bloody screen. Fucking Steam telling me good pizza, great pieces on offer. Not right now, Steam. Cannot wait to say somewhere, wish me luck on this daily free pool, and then 5 seconds later say I hate this game. Classic. What do you mean Silent Hill F? I've not even been playing that game, Jeff. Oh, you mean Konami? No, they did email me back actually and said that they've passed it on to their dev team, so we can only hope. I hate the spinny shit. Just keep doing bouncy moves. Yeah, keep doing that. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh. No! 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 Oh! No! I was doing so well! Ah! You're sending me a copy? I don't believe you, but also I don't want to play Silent Hill F. As a member of a dev team, we don't get to choose what features get added into anything. Well, I'm sure you'll get past like management if you make enough noise. Ugh. Is the month of October over yet? No. It's only halfway done. Not even. If you send me a copy, it will just become a display item. Yes. Because I don't really play horror games. Apart from like super narrative ones. Okay. Stop spinning. That pissed me off. It's going fast already. Before we know, we'll be seeing a penguin and a polar bear chilling on an ice cube. Do you see that often, Toji, in winter? I certainly don't. I'm getting good. I don't know if I am. I think I just remembered that I have needles I can use. I'm not good at the platforming, that's for fucking sure. Sometimes when I travel in mind wondering what it's like. Toji's watching from both the Arctic and the Antarctic. No way. Toji's watching from a zoo. Okay. Stop spinning. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was scary. Woo! Felt like the one. I'm really sad about that one. That was my greed. It took over. I tried to do too many pogos. Definitely got the pattern sound. I know. It's just sometimes my fingers don't work. Let's just really like Nasus go over here. I know. I know. She's like, no way. You can't do this to me. No, no. You're dying, babe. What the f- Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, I got distracted by there. I clicked the wrong thing and got distracted. Oh my god, I need to be careful. I totally forgot. I've only got 3 things left. Oh no. It's over if I don't do it this time. No more shards. The shard economy is fucked up, as is the rosary economy. Thank you for the goes. Fucked up. Oh my god, my controller is griefing me again. See if I look like I'm going in the wrong way. It's my controller griefing me, I swear to god. Fuck. He's jumping. Oh, I clicked the friggin' wrong button again. Ah! I got too greedy there. Oh my god. I've never made it to the third phase! When you played Hollow Knight, it completely broke a new controller within only a few days of playing. Oh no. I've run out. I don't have any shards. I have no shards. What do I do? Let's see if I can get some shards somewhere. Where am I? I forgot where I am. The other way's better. You have a question? What's your question? What do shards do? They make... So... You... have these little tools. And your shards... craft the tools when you come back to life. On a bench. This is scary because what if I can't get back up again? What if I die down here? Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen. I better give me shards. No rosaries. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I don't want to go any further. I'm scared. You're so bad at remembering to use tools. So am I. But it was really helping me out. I'm too scared now. I'm just gonna go back up. Short break from the boss might just be the refresh. You need to crush it in the next go round. Maybe, but I don't have any shards, so. Oh, I made something. Where did I get those shards? I don't know. I got them somewhere. Give me shards. No worries, Doji. Thanks for hanging out. Have a safe travel home. There's also down there, which I went to once and I don't want to ever go to again. Okay. That wasn't very nice. Ooh! No! Oh my god. How is it 11 o'clock? The thing that's annoying is it feels doable. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel really shitty. Oh my god. Fuck this thing, I'm out of here, I'm gonna go healing. I think that's the thing a lot of the time with like Hollow Knight, Silksong is like most of the bosses do feel beatable because the attack patterns are well choreographed. It just takes a while for my 31-year-old fingers to do what I want them to do. Now all that's left is for my controller to get it together. No. This one especially, I was like, oh my god, I'm making the dumbest mistakes. Yeah. I feel that too. Or my controller. My controller just going the wrong direction for some reason. Fuck. No! Many times she dies with us because of contact damage. It's fucked up. 31 years is still young though. You got this. Jeff, you called Emmy a grandma who was younger than me. Fight design is outstanding so far. It's so good. It's just a little bit infuriating sometimes. At least I'm getting better with the run backs. Like it doesn't take me too long now. Apart from there, I just jinxed it. Do you know what? I'm gonna go take a quick break since it's ads time. You can do some checks whilst I'm away. Hello, I'm back. Y'all, don't leave me to go watch him, but I've just seen that Northern Lion was sponsored by Persona 3 and has been playing the game and just skipping all of the cutscenes and talking over dialogue. If I were Atlas, I'd be furious. Really like how well designed the attack patterns are. Like I said, I'm basically here in my playthrough, but especially in fights like Lace and Widow, really feels so much like 2 equals dueling and trading back and forth. Yes. The Widow one kind of made me mauled, but the Lace fight I really enjoyed. I loved the Lace fight. Can't imagine a game Northern Lion is built for less than P3, literally. Of all people to sponsor playing Persona 3 in Northern Lion. I was like, who decided to sponsor him for that? But honestly, I respect him being like, this'll be banter. True. You're going to become a popular streamer just so you can do that with Naughty Dog. Who is that? Jeff. Jeff, you do know when you ask me who is that, Google is free. That was my controller again. It's griefing me. Again! 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 Stop griefing me, controller! Off. Off. I went to the toilet and forgot how to play. Oh my god. I'm better than Google though. I have more not. No, I don't. You can just Google who is Northern Lion and it'll tell you. Why did I do that? It's like if an overqualified school librarian became a live streamer and only enjoyed digital carnival games. That's so true. Keep seeing posts about the fan to Halbin pipeline. Is this my doing? No. We're just gay. It's just the suffix. We see it. Northern Lion is your Oshi's Oshi. He's the streamer's streamer. True though, eh? He was the reason everyone was playing Uma Musume. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Stop cornering me like that. Berserker, welcome in. How are you? Scotland forever, exactly. He's one of the foundational pillars of gaming Twitch. He is. He is. Funny you mentioned Jesse Cox's long-ass Witcher 3 series being over 100 episodes when I think Northern Lion has around 400 Binding of Isaac videos on his channel. Oh my god. That's crazy. Emmy, welcome home. When I came home, Chai was literally watching you on screen and Hornet flying around was making her ears move. That's so cute. Trev, hello. How are you? Not how are you. Welcome back, I suppose. Yeah, Chai was really good while you were gone. I'm still here. At least with Binding of Isaac, it's a roguelike. So it like makes sense. Every run is different. God, I think I watched Northern Lions Binding of Isaac playthroughs years ago. That's crazy. Who am I? Shock Nope? No. I was just talking about it because I saw it when I went on a break that he was playing Persona 3, skipping all the cutscenes and talking over the dialogue. I don't really watch him. I just see what he's up to and just think, what a guy. I know it's an ad. I know. That's why it's funny. Because he's doing an ad and skipping everything. Love the Northern Lion was watching The Sopranos for the first time while doing morning Peloton rides. Now he just blasts Uma Musume runs instead. Fuck's sake. I got tired of Uma Musume quite quickly. Fucking Christ, my controller. My controller is griefing me! My controller is griefing me! If Kirsty ever meets Chai, she'll know your voice and face. That's so true! Oh my god. And if Emmy meets Hope, Hope will know Emmy's voice. I always wonder if Chai would understand and not bark at people we have on the TV all the time, like streamers. Yeah, honestly, maybe. You're back on it. You kind of slowed down. This current PvP tournament was the first you didn't custom build racers for. You've hit a break point where actually you have currency to get new stuff again, and you're back in. Oh. We switched to his phone only though, so now it's your on-the-go game alongside Fire Emblem. Wait, do you play Fire Emblem Heroes? I played that years ago. I really fell off it. I got really bored of it. The pulling in that game is rough. If you just do Umo like that, where you just play it to enjoy the characters and build stuff and don't really care that you suck at the PvP, yeah, I think that's totally fair. That's me with Genshin. I don't really do like the thingy bob, the main thing. I do it to like level 11, no, level 10, because I get like a bunch of primos for it, but I don't really do much beyond that. Gizmo heard your mum on the phone was clocking his head at her so much. Oh, that's so cute. They did add pity for some banners now, which is better, but not all. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Chai's a big fan of Severance. Because the show is so blue. That's funny. Wait, make her watch Twilight. Make a new reaction channel for your dog. Love that. Stop griefing me. Am I gonna have to get a new controller? The Twilight baseball scene, I agree. Heard that they made Bluey's color palette because it's dog friendly. If that's true, that'd be really sweet. Thunderjack and to watch Twilight. Favorite show ever was Game of Thrones because of how many crows were in that show. Leah always barks at the telly when there's birds in it. Alana. Jenna else's pets love to watch a specific show. Mine doesn't. Leah doesn't like to watch a specific show, but she loves this advert on the telly for Specsavers. That's like it's black and white, and it's this old dude, and he's shaving his sheep, and he accidentally shaves his dog because he can't see. But it's got like because it's got the dogs and the sheep in it. Leah just goes crazy. Wish Gizmo like TV, but he thinks he's too alternative for TV. I think some pets notice TVs and others never do. I think Chad's the only pet I've ever had who watches TV sometimes. Leah loves watching the TV. I don't know if Violet does. Hope doesn't really. Misa will sometimes watch TV, but especially loves when I put on a 3-hour bird watching video. gonna say I think my friend leaves bird videos on for when she leaves her cat. That's so sweet. One of your cats, Soup, would occasionally pay attention to TV whenever you had lower decks playing. Oh. Okay. I am making progress. Miso seemed interested in the Untamed, and you stopped watching it? Animal cruelty. Fujoing out with Miso. Is Hope like Fujo? Do you mean does she like Yaoi? I don't know. She doesn't really pay attention to me, she just sleeps. Let's make that Hassan Kaya meme but of Alana Miso. I was gonna say I'm gonna report you to Ethan Klein. The classic duck does have a witch's hat on. Oh, you were gonna say Fujoing out? Okay. Hope would be more accurate for Fujoing. Oh, what? Cause she's a girly pop. True. Miso would be Fudaning out. The fucking contact damage. Fuck your whirly gig. Jumping away. Ah! Fuck. Do you guys think your pets are straight? I don't know. Chai's a closeted lesbian and Mochi's hates. I think Gizmo is bisexual. You once fostered a dog that was bisexual? How'd you know? One of my other friends did the thing where you have a pet pick, a piece of paper or a toy to pick. Her cat was a gay Republican. Great. What was your other comment, Emmy? Emmy. That's so stupid. Yes, Emmy was sitting at their keyboard like that. Amanda made a video of Ophelia and Frodo picked pride flag mice and it went semi-viral. Really? For goodness sake. It's just a joke. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Fuck off. Oh my god. Oh my god! Fuck off, you little asshole. I didn't have many rosaries, it's fine. Persephone is ace, but would marry an old person for their fortune. So true. Love that lore. Do you know what Miso would be? But I think he would love and hate equally. I don't even know if he likes other cats. Yeah, Hope hates other cats. What the fuck just happened there? She sees him in the like outside. She's just furious. She's like, yeah, out of here. Oh my god. I fucking hate this little thing. Oh, for feck's sake, man. Zone's such a shitter because I feel like if you get through it first time, it's completely straightforward. The moment a single thing goes wrong, it's all instantly like a nightmare. And then a nightmare. Yes, I agree. I only have like 17 rosaries or something, so it's fine. It's just annoying. Okay. Locking in. God. Fuck. Oh. Fuck, I hate that tag so much. What's happening? Something's happening. I can see my lights changing. No! Oh, Trev changed the lights. Okay. What's your embarrassing funny story, Jeff? I really just want to do this in the stream. I don't want to be here another week. Oh my god, it's all gone wrong. I've got some more shards now. Oh my god, by the way, this is really random. But have you all heard about the Depo-Provera? And how there's like a massive lawsuit because it was giving people brain tumors? What was the Depo-Provera? Which is like, which is the injection, birth control. So if you know anyone who takes it, make sure to let them know if they didn't hear about it. That's fucked up. There's like a serious correlation between people being on it and getting brain tumors. It's really bad. I was also, when I saw it, I was also really scared because I actually take Provera, which I take for my PCOS, but it's not, it's a different thing, I think. It's just the injections. Yeah, I just told you one of your former co-workers has a brain tumor, but he's a 6-year-old cis man, so I don't think it's from birth control. You never know. I'm kidding. But yeah, if you've ever had the Depo-Provera injection, make sure you go and get yourself checked out. Not to put the fear of God in you or anything, but you know, it's a pretty big thing. Fuck, I meant to... Chit. That was my controller! Oh, it's over. You've been getting those if you or loved one lawsuit ads for the Depo-Provera case on TikTok all year. Really? Gosh. Just another time when they put out a birth control that women have to take and not tested very well, probably not even tested on women, and once again cause problems for women. It's an age-old story. Did you know, until very recently, they did not test pads and tampons with real blood. They tested them with water. Because water totally has the same viscosity as blood. Sorry, I should have said the spelling. You had a few friends who did the depot shot. If you're still talking to them, let them know. They probably know because it's quite a big story, but I only just saw about it like recently, so. Someone was like, I saw a comment from someone who was like, I hope this is just in the US. I'm like, it's the same fucking medicine regardless of where you are. The same fucking company makes it. It's not different because it's UK. Bitch. Fuck, I was standing too close. Oh. That's what he meant to say you actually take. I mean, the thing is, because in the UK, we don't, like, we get branded medicine. So, like, I take Provera. But it's like, when it's provided to you, they don't, like, it's like my prescription for it is not Provera. My prescription. Medroxyprogesterone. Like, why is medicine insanely, insane named? This issue gets sorted out now that you're seeing it's considered an essential medicine for, yeah, it is, yeah, because it's birth control. And, like, birth control is so, like, specific for each individual for what, like, works for them. So some people, like, this is the only thing that works for them and helps them live with, like, crushing cramps. I saw Rachel Chinnery reposted about them. It makes sense because she's a young British person. She's probably all up in that when she was younger. Did y'all know I've seen Rachel Chinnery? Fuck off. Fuck off. I find this phase so irritating because it's like I feel like you can never get hits in. It takes forever to get a hit in. Fuck off! Seeing it helps with other illnesses. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Marketing was your worst class in college because when marketing medicine, you made the foolish mistake of making it affordable instead of a luxury medicine brand. Great. It's kind of relative to the same medicine can have different names even outside of brands, like how acetaminophen and paracetamol are the same thing. Wait, are they? That's weird. Why would like, I understand brand name versus like actual name, but why would you need two names for paracetamol when it's not a brand name? That's weird. Dan and Phil stuff through you because you've been on the internet and YouTube forever and somehow you think you've completely missed them. You didn't know who they were. Wild. Trev, I don't know Tylenol. That's not a thing here, but I know it because of Americans. But I'm really confused why paracetamol needs two names. You know what I think, Americans? I'm talking to you. 1-to-1. I think y'all should stop calling your medicine by the brand name and call it by its actual name. Take the power away from the brands. Is ibuprofen a brand? No, I think ibuprofen in America is like Motrin or something. I only know that because I read a fan fiction years ago where they kept taking Motrin after they had sex. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And I looked it up and it was ibuprofen. Used to date a pharmacist. Let me call her up and ask her. It's never gonna happen. Why not? Just do it. You have to start calling your Ativan lorazepam, and that's just because of White Lotus. Have I taken lorazepam? I think so. Once upon a time. Apparently the US and UK chose different parts of the actual name. Oh! So it's like paracetamol, our word, and the other one the American word. Oh. You buy all your medicine from Walgreens because the brand name boxes are too expensive. You're preaching to the choir here. I'm telling you, just start calling it by the drug name, not the brand name. Acetaminophen in USGP. Japan? How odd. That was my controller. Oh my god, my controller is fucking me. Oh. You call all your drugs by their formula name, but that's because you got generics for prescription. I think you've always said ibuprofen. That's so interesting you say ibuprofen, but not... Well, I'm not saying you, Alana, but I feel like... I usually hear people say Tylenol, but not acetaminophen or whatever the fuck. If you're out and about, because you're... Oh, you're allergic to ibuprofen? Really? I think for certain things it's more common to say the formula name because the brands get changed all the time and which ones get covered by insurance. Like I would call Prozac Prozac, because who the hell is actually getting... brand name Fluoxetine? Oh, I couldn't read that properly for some reason. It wouldn't make sense in my head, but I get it now. Well, that's the thing. In the UK, one of the first things they, like, when you get antidepressants, SSRIs, one of the first things they put you on generally is what's it called? I can't remember the name. I took it for 3 years, but I can't remember the name. Citalopram. And whenever I say that to people, they're like, what the fuck? And then I have to be like, I think it's called Celexa. But even then, a lot of people don't know it in the US. Used to be on Fluoxetine. I think I was on Fluoxetine for like a month. You always call it paracetamol, but you always buy the basic ass thing, not the one specifics with you. Yeah, like... I only call it by a brand name if I get something specific. So like Rennie. I like Rennie. I don't want any other antacid. But yeah, like paracetamol, like I'm getting 20 pence Tesco's own paracetamol, I will tell you that. It's always interesting to me how people who have allergies or whatnot need a degree in meds to survive, because most have no idea. Yeah. But yeah, it's really interesting, especially with SSRIs, because there's like a bunch of like American brand names I know of from like pop culture references. And then I'm like, oh, that's that SSRI that I've taken? Oh, okay. Do you know what I mean? The other brand you very specifically look for a brand product is Quill as a sleep aid, because you got that side effect where melatonin tablets give you night. Oh, I wish we could get melatonin here. I don't even know if it gives me nightmares, because I can't get it here. They have birth control pills. It's common to refer to them as their brand names. Like every band who names a song Valium. Yeah. Wait, what's the drug for Valium? I think Prozac's the other one I knew of. Valium is diazepam? I had no idea. Oh my god. My mum took Valium for anxiety in university. My mum was taking diazepam. You've always called your benzo clonazepam because clonopin reminds me of a cloaca. Okay, those words don't make sense to me. My mom's getting lit. Yeah, I'm not supposed to know that, so don't tell anyone I told you about my mom. What's the other ones I've heard of? I'm gonna look it up because there was one I was like, no way. You also associated diazepam with Metal Gear Solid. I associate diazepam with my dad taking it when he was on holiday because he had a sciatica. Now I'm shocked. Sertraline, do y'all know that one? I feel like that one's not a very branded name. I don't know what the other ones are. Maybe I'm just thinking about Prozac. Zoloft, that's it. I'd heard of Zoloft. And I didn't know that was sertraline. I've taken all of these. None of them really. Citalopram was the only one that worked for me. I think ADHD meds are the ones here where it's super common to just use brand names like Yes, I've heard of Adderall. What's that one's drug name? Oh, fuck. Fuck, I ran into that. I'm gonna do one more. This is annoying. I've been doing this all stream and I'm still not done. None of them work for you either. Yeah, I did sertraline, mirtazapine, fluoxetine. I did citalopram when I was younger and it didn't work, but then I did it when I was older and it worked. A combination of dextroamphetamines and amphetamine. Oh my gosh. Ritalin is also easier to say than methylphenidate. I don't even know what that is. Nothing about nothing about medicine. Your ex was on the depot shot for a while and had no side effects. That's all you know. The depot shot stuff is so scary. Oh, it's ADHD, okay. Science is really cool and kind of scary, but still cool. So true. One more go. I'm actually annoyed that I'm still stuck on this. I think if I'm still stuck on it, like, I think if I don't do it, I'm gonna, what I'll do on the weekend is go and try and, like, get some stuff to help. And then come back. Like, some more shards. Because your gal needs shards. god, I can't believe Valium is diazepam. That's like... blowing my mind. Fuck this fight. Is there a link by the yeah, if you... it's Depo-Provera, so maybe that's why. Okay, one more go. You're reading the Valium is prescribed as a muscle relaxer. Is that why when I was taking medication for muscle spasm I was sleeping all day? Yep. Yep. It's like real zzz juice. My dad, right, he took diazepam for sciatica, right? And he accidentally took it one day when he meant to just take a regular painkiller. We were on holiday. He didn't know he took diazepam. He just thought he took a regular painkiller. We go out for dinner. He gets a Long Island iced tea. My dad is blitzed as fuck. We go to dinner. And we're sitting next to like a Billabong shop, you know, like Billabong, like the Australian surfwear company. And he sits there going, "What's Billabong?" I was like 13. So funny. I was losing my mind because my dad was just absolutely off his face. My dad did get zooted. What's funny now is a month after you started dating your ex, she went to the doctor about her headaches. They misdiagnosed her with a horrible brain thing for like 2 weeks. Oh my god, that's so scary. Right, this is the last one. We're doing it this time. Oh, for God's sake. Like that was the one. Her mum blamed you when she was first diagnosed. That's so fucked up. You've had a benzo prescription for years. You really desperately wish they could find a way to make it safer. Because not to be, I don't know, weird on me, but it's the only thing that makes you feel normal, but you have to be so careful with benzos. What exactly are benzos? Like what? I've heard of them, I just don't really know what they do. Your dad was prescribed Valium for stress but never took it because he doesn't like feeling relaxed. Yeah, my mum was diagnosed for stress when she was in university. I think my mum, like, she was never diagnosed with anxiety, but I think she has like real serious anxiety. My ex dismissed the depot news. They've been saying that for years. I've been on it 16 years and I'm fine. You're not supposed to be on it that long. Fucking hell. That's really dangerous. You're not supposed to be on it that long. YOLO? Yeah, you only live once to the age of 30. Jesus Christ. You tried. You tried. There's no point fighting her. She's not going to change. You remember her doctor saying that, what, that she's not supposed to be on it that long? Okay, I'm closing the game. I'm pissed off. I don't want to be fighting this boss again. This annoyed me. Benzodiazepines are a class of drugs that are used for seizures and muscle relaxers and off-label as anxiety reducers. Because they calm the nervous system, they carry a lot of addiction risk and dependency risk because they make some people feel so good. Ah, okay, I see. Xanax? I know the name, but... Oh, Valium's a benzo? Oh. Ativan, I only know because of a Fall Out Boy song called Ativan Halen. They also have horrible heroin-like withdrawals if you stop them abruptly. Well, yeah, because... Hang on. Oh no, never mind. I was thinking of something else. But yeah, diazepam is addictive, I know that. Yeah, at least you told her wasted. There's not anything else you can do. She's not gonna do anything, but that's ridiculous. This drug talk is serious and interesting. Well, we're finishing stream anyway. It's okay, Jeff. We heard a funny story from Kirsty. That's true. That's true, but my dad on diazepam. It was so bad. Thankfully, it wasn't, like, serious or anything, because, like, obviously, if he'd been driving, it would have been serious. But, like, we were just on holiday, and we just walked down to, like, the seafront and had some food. Wait, so if y'all call paracetamol either acetaminophen or Tylenol, what do you call cocodamol? Does my dad remember anything? I don't know if he does. He might. I think he probably remembers being, like, absolutely zooted, but I don't think he remembers what he was saying. Coco what? Cocodamol. It's codeine plus paracetamol. Your funny drug story is when you were first finding what ADHD meds are good for you. You first tried Adderall and it felt great. You were literally running with 3 flights of stairs at your school the whole morning. And then you came home early because it was half day and you puked every hour on the hour 4 times. Oh, it's just Tylenol and codeine. Yeah, we call that cocodamol. When these Latin sounding names come up, my brain turns off. Medicine names and cancer names are impossible to remember to me. I need to remember them. Because stop saying brand names unless you specifically need the brand. I'm telling you, this is how you take back power. Can't have codeine because you metabolize it too rapidly. It does nothing for me. Like, it helps my pain a bit more in that way. But, like, you know how everyone's, like, it's not, like, it doesn't, like, it works better than paracetamol for me, but it's not, like, super strong like some people feel like cocodamol is. And, like, how they, like, start falling asleep on cocodamol. That does nothing. Chai farted and ran away from it. Love that for her. Got diagnosed with ADHD like 3 years ago or so and then probably did nothing with it after that. Yeah, I'm on the list. So I'll probably be seen next summer. I don't know if I'll do anything if I get a diagnosis. It's more just what I want to know. Chai is a Scottish closeted lesbian. True. You want to get back on your ADHD medication, but your psychiatrist retired? Honestly, I'm baffled by the concept of you having to go to a whole ass psychiatrist. Every time. I find American medicine is just... For me, it's just, like, the way, the things that are, like, it's so easy for you to get, what's that stuff called? The sleeping stuff I just said I can't get. But melatonin. It's so easy for you to get melatonin. I have to get that prescribed. But, like, you have to go to a psychiatrist every time to get ADHD meds? That's such a massive waste of time for a psychiatrist. Oh, you had to go once or twice a year. Still, that's so much. Take your plus is mostly to know TBH. I've considered trying stuff, but I'm getting by mostly. That's kind of what it is for me. It's just I just want to know. I don't know. Emmy, maybe you should move to Redacted and become a patient of Dondoms. I agree. Safland. Massive drug sections in supermarkets are American to me. Yeah. Your PCP can prescribe psych meds? Okay, that's good. With ADHD meds, it's a controlled substance because there's abuse and dependence. I get it, but it's just the concept of having to go to a psychiatrist all the time. Because I think... I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. I've not taken ADHD meds, but I think it's kind of the thing here generally. This is just for general specialist stuff. But if you go to a specialist here and get prescribed something, it then generally goes back to your GP, your general practitioner, and your GP then prescribes you it when you need it. But usually, if you need to like go back in and see them or whatever, you go to them, not the specialists. Because once the specialist is done with you, they hand you back off. And that's just baffling to me. It's more just like, I understand something. Like, I understand that it's a controlled thing, and I'm not saying it's like a bad thing. It's just totally different to why no here. And it's just baffling that, like, there are things you can get so easily over there. Like, you can get 200 friggin' paracetamols. I know there's about to be an ad. Thank you, Emmy. I'm annoyed. Let me yap, Twitch. I'm just about to finish. But yeah, it's just baffling that you can get so much stuff. Like these massive tubs of painkillers that we can only buy 32 of at one point. But you'll have to go to a whole psychiatrist regularly. Compared to just going to your GP or whatever. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not like... Obviously, there are things to criticize with the American healthcare system. The same way there's things to criticize with the British healthcare system. I'm just like, it's just so different to me that I'm like... Do you know what I mean? That's what I mean. You're just raw dogging life with no meds like an idiot. As long as you're getting by okay, that's fine. Something definitely wrong. Oh no, Alana. Not to be sentimental and weird, but everyone is doing the best they can and I'm proud of you. Me too. You don't know if you want to get retested because you don't want to go back on stimulants and your psychiatrist can prescribe you non-stimulants with your childhood diagnosis. Oh, that's good. Yeah, AJ, that's the other thing that's so scary. So scary. You know what I should have done? I should have ran a 1 minute ad. But now we're going to be stuck in 3 minutes. In the same post as Wasted and Elena, like, I probably should see as professional, but I'm like, the nearest one is 3 hours drive from the res, so yeah. Yeah. Let's tell secrets about the 3 people who are in ads. It's interesting. My uncle got diagnosed with ADHD last year, and I was talking to him about it at Christmas because that side of my family were visiting for Christmas, and I was talking to my uncle about it, and he was saying he didn't go through the NHS. He went private, and he was like trying to get me to go private because of the wait times for the NHS. But I was just kind of like, I'm fine. I'm just doing it because I want to know. Like, there's definitely something going on. I don't know if it's that, but we'll see. But yeah, I think when I when I did all the paperwork, I mean, there must be something going on there, because so the screening, the screening you do for it here, I don't know if it's the same over there, but you do like a little thing with your, you fill out like a sheet with your GP with all of the stuff. Basically, it's like how often do you do this, blah blah blah, right? And that gets passed on to the specialist service, and clearly there must be something going on, because they then sent me a massive amount of forms to fill out. And I think if it wasn't something, they wouldn't have sent me that. They would have just told me to jog on. So but yeah, when they did it, when I sent it to them, they said that it was like a 18-month wait. So I'll find out next summer. Zay crashing out. What the tuna? Yeah, that's the NHS for you. That's the state of our healthcare system. Everything is free. Well, not everything. Most things are free, but you have to wait a really long time. Everything is really long wait. My best friend's dad is like really struggling. Like he's got a heart thing going on, and he needs to get massive surgery if his body is up to doing it. And they were like it's quite a serious thing, and they're like, oh, we'll maybe get you in before Christmas. You don't mind having ADHD most of the time because you think it helps with creativity, but then at the same time your head feels like it's full of Silent Hill dense fog all the time. Gone to the wrong thing. Should we raid Kate Anderson, who is playing Silksong 2? And I think is in the exact same area as me. Yeah, we'll all get through life. We'll all get through it. Everything'll be fine. I think the thing as well, part of the reason, and this is going back to what Ken said about just for wanting to know, part of my reason for wanting to know is like, because then if I have a diagnosis, I have protections. Like I don't have to tell my work I have, like, under UK discrimination laws, I don't have to tell my work about like medical diagnoses and stuff like that, but if there's something going on caused by my medical diagnoses, I'm protected. So that's part of it as well. It's like I'm constantly scared I'm gonna forget something huge. Me and Emmy looking at the wall. Need your therapist mum to diagnose you. She probably already has in her mind. Well, that's the thing. I feel like when it's your mum, she might not even want to, like, think about it. Because I feel like parents are very precious about stuff like that. Well, then I'm supposed to be ending, but I'm talking about neurodivergency. Therapist RP diagnoses you. Right, we're gonna raid Kate, okay? Also, Venus, welcome back. I didn't beat that boss. I'm pissed off. Need your therapist friend to diagnose you. She said she could make a whole packet for each person in our group. She occasionally tells you that's kind of autistic, Alana. tell. You have a pretty strong suspicion of what you'd be diagnosed with if you saw a psychiatrist, but also the current admin are openly hostile and eugenicists against, like, I know what you're talking about. So, like, reverse UK over here. Your mum went from no, I don't think you do, to I read up on the other versions of it that aren't just the hyperactive one, to a lot of this probably applies to me as well. Oh no, classic. That's funny. That's really funny. My parents also, like, they were both kind of like, but then they heard me talk, like, they were in the room when I spoke to my uncle about it and how, like, the stuff I was saying, and they were like, oh. And then, like, the forms you have to do are, like, what you were like at 7 and what you were like at 12. And 7 was when my sister died. They don't remember anything. And, like, I think that's had a big knock-on effect. So, yeah. It's like you can really see the difference between what they filled out for 7 and what I filled out for 12, if that makes sense. And, like, now as well. And I think that's why, I mean, I don't know. I still don't know. Still don't know what's going on, so. Anyway, let me get this rate going. Hope does want to share her opinion. She's going on and on. I was like, you remember how I used to always solve the wrong problems in maths because I didn't finish reading the questions, or I wrote 2 lines in creative writing because I hyperfixated on getting a better adjective? For me, it's, do you remember how I was always not hitting my goal grades because I literally could not study? Sometimes I talk to my ex's mum still. She doesn't believe ADHD is a thing. Whoa. Your husband plays with model trains all the time. Get off me. You get hella executive dysfunction, which is actually the main thing. Right. Here are the raid messages. Good talk. Thanks for the talk. Here's the Discord. My reaction YouTube. I posted a bunch in the last couple days. Oh. Here's my gaming channel. I appreciate y'all. You're all doing great. And I'll see you again soon. I'll be live again on Thursday playing some 14. Goodbye. I'm mad I didn't beat that boss.